Hey, what's up, everybody? We are back for more Genshin Impact. More specifically, though, Snezhnaya. I am still, as you can tell, very hesitant in saying the name because it's just all of the letters that throw off my speech and confuse me. But we are doing Act 2, and unlike Act 1, this should hopefully be all of Act 2 in one go. I don't really want to hesitate and delay anymore. It's actually been like I think two to 3 days since I played Act 1, and I just really want to get into the mystery with Lelik. We're going to be meeting Tonya today to kind of see Odette's performance, and that's what I want to commit to. That's what I want to focus on. So we're going to go to the quest, out all my quests I still need to do, but we're going to focus the experience here, hoping for the best, and see ya, Paimon. No more delays. Time for the theater. Do hope everything looks okay. I messed with so many settings that I am a little concerned, but it should hopefully not be that bad. I have not gotten all of the waypoints that I can. There's still a few. But I didn't want to accidentally start the story in my pursuit of...
How tiresome.
This is not the way to go. I am still new here, okay? I definitely don't know what I'm doing. There's nothing to be scared of, okay? Everything's fine. Paimon's safe in the room. I can't think of anything that could go wrong. Other than Odette maybe realizing that maybe, just maybe, we're, for some reason, interrogating her? I don't know. But we're just us. No longer our team. Oh, okay. I can't even walk off. They're trying to give us a view of the theater. Okay. The camera angle threw me off.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
Yeah.
Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
Here we go.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Oh, it must suck having to sit out here. Just confirming. The fact that it's saving. Okay.
I think I'll leave the Lelik question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Let's try to enjoy the show. There's Mitya.
Child said he was
Along
originally
with
going to
Valeri.
come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya?
Anyone here who
Let's
looks like
see.
a Tonya?
It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it.
Oh.
Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri.
His
Guess he
vision's
must
on
be
his
playing
arm.
cat and mouse with Mitya again. Oh no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Yeah, no one screamed Tonya, so is she running late, or... I'm just waiting. I want to see, but... Odette's here. That's the main focus. Oh, her idol? definitely seems to be part of it. He's enjoying himself. Another Electro. Ooh! That I'm part of the show? Oh, stopped riding. Maybe? Came back. Yeah, everything's coming back. She stopped. Oh, it's cold. Wait, why is it cold in here? What? She's still smiling. It's part of... Back and forth. Oh.
Hello, members of the audience.
Why did
I'm
you
a
start
staff member here at the
shivering?
theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I
Really
kindly
now?
ask the audience to
Okay.
please come up onto the stage?
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god, look at everyone. But also... I love that he's pointing. Look at his energy. I'm talking about Mitya. I'm sorry, you can't see where I'm scrolling. And then, obviously, I'm assuming... Alosha was here working. Would that be Tonya, though? The one who's, crouching? Maybe? I don't think she would miss the performance. Just maybe we didn't notice.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist?
But
I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me.
yeah,
And wasn't the
become part of
performance
it.
spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Yep. Taking up the
Working
working
hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
So true.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little
That's
longer,
a no.
but...
You're pushing it.
No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Oh, you're so Tonya.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me, are you Tonya?
Huh?
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Oh, not feeling good?
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
That doesn't seem
Maybe she
fine.
caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
Oh, it's really bad outside right now.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
What would trigger it,
Well,
though?
look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's
God is
wait
out.
and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for
Not
guests.
far, but...
I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all
Goddamn.
that trouble.
Your plans,
Hey,
they're being
it's no
royal
trouble at all.
ruined.
Wait here. I'll be right back.
Don't ask me what I'm saying here. Are you sure it's okay for you to go out,
Ah,
though?
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours
Oh.
after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
He
They
really
will
planned
escort us
ahead
back.
for this.
You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation?
I mean, it's his job.
I gotta say,
so why
you've
not?
really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette.
I
I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Yeah, I don't think... I don't like they're giving me an option to ask for all three of them, like, individually. Alosha, maybe... Would he be able... No. He got away because no one was really looking last time. But... We're looking for Odette. I don't know how truthful to be. Alosha would come to us, I think, if he heard that we want to talk. But I'm...
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking
Yeah.
a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
In theory. An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no signs of stopping. Oh,
What
that one.
happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
Ooh,
I was thinking the same thing.
is he okay?
It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
I'm a little concerned.
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Bitch, he walked out into the horrible weather to try to find a solution for people, okay? If he's in danger, it is literally not him failing to deliver on a promise. It is life or death out there. Shut the fuck up.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Oh, so different. Yeah.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
Try not to lean over.
It's been nearly 4
But-
hours
wait, yeah,
since
you
I
said
left
3.
the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a
So-
snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
Probably
This doesn't
smart.
look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Maybe this isn't a ghost story, though. They didn't seem to make a scene about the lights earlier, but...
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I don't want to hide any information. Omitting stuff sometimes is not good, even though sometimes it can help. but I've had it backfire a lot too.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild.
Is this the monster then?
Something else. It's not normal.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
Exactly, but if
We can't
that's
stay
the
cooped up
case-
here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
If you're confident, but I just don't want another person to go missing.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Some of the first things
Heading
for
out, my man?
frostbite.
Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
You're mocking
Thanks
it,
for the
bud.
advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Oh. Be careful, dude. Okay, he's back. Ooh, he made it. It's definitely
He's
rough,
back!
though.
He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You're literally
You want to go
seeing
outside
the weather.
and see?
Yeah.
I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
Like, smart to be careful here.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh?
You know,
what are
that's
you all still
actually
doing
the
here?
most nice thing he said.
It's snowing hard.
The cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date
So
on the
now we're
situation.
stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today,
Where
so
is Tonya
there
still
aren't too many people
Further
here.
back there, though?
On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right? Odette? Fine by me.
Okay.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you.
Wait, what?
Please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
Oh, you... Dude, this is a bad storm. I don't care how much of a fan I am. I would not be hoping for this horrific storm to continue. I like cold weather. I like snow. I don't like possibly life-threatening, you know, natural situations, though. Some light snow? Sure. Blizzard that seems to be eating people? No, thank you.
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in
don't
all
care.
of Snezhnaya.
It's not worth it. It's
It's
not
a
worth it.
once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I think I've changed my mind.
I'm with you, Odette.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way.
I
Behave
approve
yourself,
that
or
message.
you'll be begging for that blizzard.
Yep, I approve. Good job, Vodianitsa.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up.
Yeah, so we need to shut the door.
Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
winds are strong, though. Will we be able to actually keep it all good? Oh, we got the picture. Oh, wait, we can click on them? This is cool, but it's scary because it's really giving me like detective mystery type deal. So genuinely a picture of the calm before the storm. The young sister of Tartaglia, he talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. Okay. He maintains an image of devoted family. True, wait, I believed him. No, I'm gonna believe that he truly wants to read a book to his daughter. The factory operates on his own. No details about this person yet. Alosha is the hunter from Alater and a member of the Rokot. He often takes part-time jobs at the theater to make ends meet. He may as well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. Therefore, he's the best. A staff member. He's a fan of Odette. Got it. Us. Me. The fourth descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. What energy. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Odette. Principal ballerina of the... Oh my god, the name's in my head, but when I go to say it, I falter. The troupe. Also a member of the Fatui and a candidate to become the next harbinger, the Fair Lady. She is additionally suspected of having another identity, Lelik, who operates from the shadows. He's currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. We have Vodyanitsa just chilling in the photo. A member of the Rokot, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. Mitya, I love these two's energy. Like, it's great. An expert of energy commission. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. No details about her or him. And we have it is another staff member. A little too fixated on things. Got it. Okay, I've investigated everyone in the photo. But now we actually need to get details on everyone. I'm all for it. Where is everyone? That's not the right button. Okay, they're all behind stage. Guess we got what we were asking for. In theory, if we're going to be stuck here with Odette and everyone, we might actually get to look into her a little bit more. Or at least speak with her. Get a feel for everything going on.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever.
What is this
All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Okay. I mean, that's certainly a reason why they'd be concerned.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
That doesn't seem like a joke.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I have vaguely heard of it, but I am the traveler.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Oh, even he hasn't heard of him.
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later.
Oh,
He's probably
okay.
tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Well, okay, that was a little awkward. I'm just gonna continue on my way. Have fun, you two. Or don't. You do you. Okay, we're Yeah, okay.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, no. Simple as that. Trust issues and a blizzard that, like this, I think I would be more concerned. I don't know if my brain would go to all of these other things first, but I don't know their situation, so I could be wrong. It could just be me.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll
Oh my
get used to
God.
it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. Okay.
Hello? Can I help you?
I wonder what info that physically could have gotten me. Check the group photo for inventory. Okay, hold on. That would be story important here. So we just heard about these two. Businesswoman who began her career selling a fashionable cold weather clothing. Later, she married into a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, however, it seems that her business has instead been absorbed by that family. So they took over her work. A wealthy businessman who made his fortune in the energy industry. Support with the Northland Bank. His business grew larger and larger. At some point, however, it began to feel as though the Northland Bank had become the one truly calling the shots. So both of them kind of had their business taken over for them in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, mercenary jokes. Yeah, I believe them. Nothing, no new info on him makes sense. But
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you.
that's
Used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting.
I bet new experience and kind of out on your own, maybe for one of the first times. And unless I imagine, because Tartaglia isn't always here, so maybe some of the other siblings are typically around her. There's just someone who looks after them. But I can kind of see her point of view. But then also, maybe this is the reason why Tartaglia was so understanding the moment he heard about Paimon being under the weather. Because he did mention Tonya, I believe.
Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
Yeah, you're right. It's certainly a novel experience.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
Well, let's hope it stays. Do you have the medicine? You say he helps you with it, but...
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Genuinely. He'll have every right to come for me. I want to click, let's see, is this the same talk? Oh, it's just her coughing. God, we managed to, like, wait. Oh, I remember when I said we don't have to worry, Paimon's safe in the room, but I'm like, mysterious blizzard just comes in, gets worse. Now I'm...
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response.
Yeah,
I wonder what the issue is.
In Tartaglia,
The storm,
you would think,
or something else.
would respond to that.
Sarge,
Hell, maybe
the
even
day you learn
Snezhnaya
to
if
let
she
go
could.
and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Ah, why,
Okay.
hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant?
That was
Any
me.
friend of the
That
theater
was
star
in fact
performers
me.
is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
Nice to meet you.
I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I am the Traveler. Delighted to meet you both.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss
Oh.
Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
I don't actually.
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
She totally did. Okay, there's no way she did not. I think she directly looked at you in that cutscene.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
Gosh darn the scarf.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
He's saying no.
All right, I won't say anything.
Thumbs up.
Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
He seems really chill about everything. Like, truly.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over...
Yeah. So you two, what's up? Of course,
I
we're
don't
like
think
honed
it's
in
ever
on
been
that.
this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really. We more listened to him speak, and he was having a conversation with someone who he wasn't taking 100% seriously, but,
I'm with you.
you know.
This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vecha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around.
Don't say the R word. Oh my god. Yeah, Losha, what the hell, man? The R word is strictly forbidden.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh,
I couldn't
okay.
agree
High
more.
praise.
Especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's
Oh,
performance?
okay. Curious about our thoughts. We were paying attention. How dare you? Who says that? Some people do. I think you could be more expressive. That was the one thing I do actually think. But depending on what she wants to portray, that could work in her favor. But I would say option 2 and 3 are genuinely truthful. Because even though I think I would say maybe some more expression, even if it's just like we can see she's genuinely in a contemplative state instead of like a complete blank, like completely neutral look. Gonna be open.
Huh. That's actually a more insightful critique than I was expecting. My mother would agree. She's always thought that was my biggest flaw. Maybe I need to work on making my facial expressions appear more natural. I'll
Hard
make
to
sure
really
to
do
save
that,
a ticket
but-
for you when the show's performance ready.
Well,
This
thank
doesn't
you.
seem like the time or place to
Not
bring
at
up
all,
the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
What?
And now it looks like I've been spotted.
Double standards? What have they tried being, like, actually straightforward and a little bit more critical, and has that just gone bad, or is he just mad that we responded to her and she actually kept talking to us? What the hell, man? You work with her. Ooh. Eyeing those two down.
You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just
might be
have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
In what way? Huh. Time flies by as people make lighthearted
How's
conversations.
it looking, Alosha?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
That seems...
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters.
Okay.
You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you prefer.
Yeah.
We won't mind.
Anyone being
I'll
weird
pass
can
on
get
sleeping on
the
the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Oh my god. Sleeping Beauty or the Slumbering Heavenly Principles. I don't know, Sleeping Beauty. I feel like that one could get us in trouble.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
God, we're not going to be back to Paimon? She just thought we were going out for a show.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
Thank you. I'm not the only one. Ether feels my pain. He gets me. He really gets me.
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet.
Oh, but...
But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up.
But what if stuff connected to the storm means that there's other forces like that power that's affecting her? What if she's...
I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse.
Please?
Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
What's the loading about? Ooh? Where? Wait, we're actually...
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
The black mist? What? Mitya, what's going on? You're way too calm about this.
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist.
Wait, what?
It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
Excuse me? Ever since we were born? No.
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Cultists? I'm genuinely trying to just wrap my head around what's happening.
Here we go again. The endless march
Antonia's
towards survival.
not here. Wait, where's
going
everyone
on?
else?
That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just
Is it
lying to
actually
themselves.
rising?
We're the only heretics left.
What?
The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
That can't be right.
But
It
how
isn't
do you
right.
actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov.
Oh my god, starting to doubt,
the
huh?
moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Why is...
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem.
Why is that
My
burning?
body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
Why is Mitya the one who's leading us? There's no new info?
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too
Dad
weary.
said he seemed dangerous too, but what would
Then I bid
this
you both
do?
farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated.
Fate again.
But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
So it's just the two of us now?
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time, but it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us.
Why are we passing out? Are we waking up?
Are you really that sleepy, Traveler?
What is... Are we gonna just be waking up? What was that? Wait!
Somebody, come quick!
Please don't be a murder fucking mystery that I was talking about. This is like the perfect setup for being, I always call it Gothic, but it does, if anyone knows that anime, it's reminding me of pretty deep into the show where the two leads are invited onto a ship and they somehow get locked in place. Things just seem to be going awry, and then basically they start killing each other. But it's a mystery at the start of who's actually doing this, and it just leads to them all going crazy. And I'm not explaining that right. It's been years, but it's still vivid. But also, Chuganov, what have you discovered?
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the
Is
commotion?
it the two who was with us? If it's the two who was with us, then Mitya's looking a little questionable, or it means we were targeted and it was just us two who managed to survive that.
Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Okay.
Cryostorm!
I didn't mean to do that. Awaken from Lelik's confession. Hold up. Oh my god, the line from the trailer suddenly is kicking into my mind. We may not wake up. situation.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here.
Yeah, Tonya, it's probably not pretty if they're telling you that.
Okay.
What happened to them?
Oh, it is them both. They're just on the floor. Two people are lying down in the room completely still as if they're still asleep. What is with this text? But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. Oh my god, I fucking hate this. I hate this. I should not be playing this in the middle of the night. What do you mean they're dead? We were just listening in on their conversation. What?
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen.
Holy fuck, I hate
knew
this.
that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition?
Not a dream.
I can't remember what it was.
It was... I need to talk to Mitya.
Let me take a look.
Oh, Valeri.
No vital signs in either of them.
Oh my god, they're dead. How? What was that space?
The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
No joke, I'm getting flashbacks. What? This is truly a, trapped situation where it's...
But just last night,
yeah,
they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
I mentioned Gossick because the situation came to my mind first, but I'm sure everyone's well aware. I also am someone who has played every Danganronpa game. Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
Shuganov was the one who screamed, so I'm thinking him, but was it not?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him.
Yeah, that makes sense for the quick response.
I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
You pair up with Tonya. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside this group is in the theater. Everything is exactly as it was last night. I swear to God, if Tonya appears and if we end up having to sleep here again and Tonya appears...
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is...
one of us.
One of us.
That's what it looks like. Maybe... oh.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Things can happen, but...
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit...
What are you thinking here?
It all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
Oh? Who do you think it is, Mr. Chuganov?
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open, so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning.
Oh, okay. Yes, sure.
Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Oh?
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Snezhnaya. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace.
He's calling out Lelik, but...
Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
yeah.
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Snezhnaya at the Snezhnograd.
Who are you talking to?
You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Snezhnaya cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
But then not just that yet. So Lelik's been doing a lot of stuff, but so far, from what we know, it hasn't been this bad. They haven't just murdered people. And it's true, if Chuganov's already voted against, there'd be no reason. I don't think anyone else here realistically holds power to vote like that, right? So, what?
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me.
Why?
Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
No, most of the Rokot actually just despise the fucking rich who are deciding to make the life of people struggling even harder by being greedy assholes. Those are the people they don't like. If people have wealth, but, you know, they're clearly nice, kind people who aren't trying to make others suffer just because they can, then they're not really on that list of people they don't like.
Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
The music, though. Odette?
Was this really Lelik's doing?
Yeah,
Would
I don't
Odette
see
really
that.
do something like this?
I don't see her... Like, unless there's something iffy about those two that would equal worth death, but I don't think that would be the case. I don't see Odette killing people. Even if I was warming up to maybe, just maybe, she was working behind the scenes because she had doubts about Project Snezhnaya, I'm not sure murder is what she would do. Especially right before her performance? Right? I don't... The music is so creepy. I'm turning it up for some reason. I'm giving myself a jump scare. Sure.
If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character.
Yes.
But then again, how well do I really know her?
I don't really know much about her at all, but I don't think murder is on the table.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone.
Yeah, it wasn't the MO for Lelik. I know things could be getting a lot more tense and like maybe things are getting more drastic, but to jump to that after mostly just being threatening letters, and again, Chuganov did already vote against Project Stuja, so in theory the threats shouldn't still be in place, right?
At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before, and his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Because we're fucking theorizing right now. You threw out one possibility. Now we need to, like, look at it. We need to point out the variables. Like, is this going to be the most likely answer? And besides, we don't actually know who Lelik is. So just going, oh, this must have been Lelik, still doesn't get us any closer. We still have we need to find fucking motive. Why would this happen?
Defense? Oh,
yeah.
No, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Getting a little too close at outing your support of them. But, you know, I'm with you. I totally agree.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
It could be a clue, but again, what was in the letter? And if it was just about Project Stuja, unless Chuganov's doing some shady shit, even though he's voted against already, I don't see why the threat would need to continue, unless there's more to it.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
We don't need more death. I have not watched that show in fucking so long. The genuine flashes. It does not end well for the people who try to get out of the situation.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
Why would Lelik just start killing random people too, though? That's the thing.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice.
Oh.
Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Oh my god, such a Danganronpa moment.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
That's the hard thing, though. These two clearly died together. So, are we going to have to stay in groups of 3? Discuss Odette's situation with the Rokot members. Okay, so we are going to start bringing people into the conversation.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Oh, I don't know what the major means, huh? Actually, wait. I want to look at that picture again. And if they're really dead, we now just have a photo that shows some of the last moments of someone's life. That's not pleasant. I'm also okay. Cool. It's gonna be at the top. That makes sense. Ah, that's haunting. That's so haunting. No joke. No joke. When more and more people die, they get crossed out. That's just what happens. Deceased. Ah, okay. Gosh, what time is it? What did I do? It's 12:26 a.m. I'm doing this in the early a.m.s. Lovely. Right.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip. There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
I'm sorry, this is Danganronpa. I can't. I fucking can't. Oh my god. Yeah, no, it's not even just Danganronpa. Another anime, I guess, reference here, and I think it's towards literally the last few episodes of. No, it's throughout the whole show, but the whole theme is like people are dying, so another. The show is another, and you know they put it on this classmate. They said the classmate's cursed, and that's why people end up people just start dying, dropping, and then it turns into all of them going a little bit more than a bit, but quite crazy, and a lot of murder and death ensues, and oh my gosh. You know, I like playing games like this, but I did not expect to come into this and have that be my Genshin.
Why did they do this? Was it for
Yeah,
money?
they could have just kidnapped the people.
Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Nothing about this so far really makes sense or like adds reasoning to this. I don't. Okay, you two. I have an important thing. I wouldn't be surprised if Odette catches on at some point, but you know, I don't see Odette killing
You're
people
right.
for
That
no
was
reason.
my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Your reasoning still made sense, but yeah, it was a little suspicious.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
I'm scared someone is too. How do you know, Vodianitsa?
Since Vodianitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You tell Vodianitsa and Alosha about Child's intel on Lelik and your views on the current situation.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelik has been right under my nose this whole time.
If
and I
we're
didn't
right.
notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that
We're
you
in
mention it,
detective mode.
the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
At this point, the whole theater is going to be the Rokot, okay? I understand.
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina,
Okay.
and also a fatous, a member of the Rokot, now Lelek.
Wait, so it was just known that she was a member of the Rokot? That's what I'm getting from this, right? Is member of the Rokot, now Lelek. Huh. Okay.
It must be so exhausting.
I just want to give her a hug. Same.
I just want to give her a hug.
Same. I don't think she killed these two people. And if something did happen like that, I don't really condone murder. I do get mad at people sometimes, but I don't condone that.
I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot.
Yeah, okay, that's not
Let alone be Lelek.
But yeah, if we're assuming Lelek, then so it's just adding that on.
I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
Yeah, she doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people. At all.
Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Because if she's not, then that clears that up. But then also, it's just some of her actions speak there, and then there's still Ether doesn't remember it, but that dream we had before waking up, and Mitya was one of the people in the group with us.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
You never know.
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
Oh my god.
Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. You three dorks. There is no way she doesn't sense the stares of the people.
Hey, Odette. What is it, you guys? Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you...
Oh my god.
You're Lelek, aren't you?
I don't know if I would approach it like this. This is very awkward. I don't want to be wrong. What if we're like just walking up to Odette like, you're Lelek, right? No? Why are you thinking that? I'm so scared. Okay, I'm just anxious. Oh, not outright denial.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those two people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
She didn't deny it, but she also didn't confirm it. So we need to see what she does give us in a moment.
We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are.
Very
risky,
by the way.
I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright.
Oh?
Yes, I'm Lelek. And no, I'm not the murderer.
Okay, that makes complete sense.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me.
Oh.
Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Like, wouldn't that be dangerous, though?
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
I mean,
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard.
his paranoia kicked in. He assumed everyone's out just for him. So, yeah, it makes sense that he would think Lelik is just fucking with him still.
But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances. Mr. Valeri!
Oh?
What?
Just gonna do it? Excuse me. Valeri gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lelik. Whoa. Okay. She's committed. She's straightforward. I could only dream to be as straightforward as Odette.
So, Odette is Lelik?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
Like you? I'm sorry. Literally anyone else can maybe talk, but you?
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace,
so true,
pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real
mercenary
no-nonsense
would, yeah.
attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
Different circumstances.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
Do you want to say that to a person who could, in theory, especially if it was true, kill you? Also, you are doing shady, horrible shit, so I really don't think you have room to talk. You were scared by that fucking letter because it was true.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Oh, damn.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
Low-key, it felt like
If the
that.
true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Yeah, it's a
Don't
split
worry,
job.
Tonya. We'll get through this.
Swear we better.
Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special
The suspect
backstage
could just leave
pass.
if the snow stopped.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
She is precious. I will. Oh my god, you did the heart.
All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Oh my god, she's bribing
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Ah, there we go.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me?
Nah,
Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
that was more for everyone else.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Did she?
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but
Oh,
still...
there you go.
How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to
To each other by
communicate our emotions
singing.
to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
Okay.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad.
Yeah, you can't get it all from
And
that.
yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it.
Oh.
Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady.
I see. I see.
But keep that
Okay.
a secret.
Okay.
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Well, what if you're
Heavens,
insulting
why would
the
I
singer?
do a thing like that?
Oh god, we're going back to bed soon, aren't we?
It's getting late.
Oh.
We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't
If you
have
ended up
any
dead
trouble.
next, it would make Lelik
Are
look
you
the
saying
most
that you wish to
fucking
bet your
suspect,
life on
man.
Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
I'm fine with that.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations.
A bit different, but...
That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm
That did
calling
happen,
dibs
yeah.
on being the first to rest. Good night.
Understandable. As night falls, you and Valeri take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of the absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift to change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You get some sleep, I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
Okay. Totally not on edge.
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
Yeah, we're kind of just standing here
How long
awkwardly.
are you gonna keep staring at me? Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we? I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline.
Ooh.
In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
The music changed too. Not that I remember. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Would that be the accurate way of phrasing for it? I am curious about her thoughts on Signora.
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Sandrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
She didn't know the full details, though.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice, practice, practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations. To be worthy of the fair lady's reputation.
It's awful you had to go
Every
through
day
that.
was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival.
Fuck, man. Yeah, that's from her trailer. Oh, the teaser was where she had that line, I believe. Or was it the trailer? Both of them hurt me to watch, actually. Man.
Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for.
One day I will leave.
One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance and training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left.
Is this maybe what led to her talking to Arlecchino? Or was this after going to Arlecchino?
After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
Was it a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind
Flame
a term.
sealed within the ice.
This is her flame sealed within ice.
Keeping an
A
eye on
symbol of her
people.
favor, yes. But also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night?
I don't think so.
I wasn't sure, but I was scared. So I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Sandrone did say in a way they settled things, but she also doesn't know the actual story. She pointed out that Arlecchino would. And we don't know what version of events she heard through Rosalind or something like that, right? Just that alone, too. Though, so it's like a what if that's never going to be resolved. A what if born from the permanence of death. Because I am so curious. I agree. I really don't actually like Senora. I didn't like her. Anyone going all the way back to when I first actively streamed Genshin, recorded it for, it to just be out there and memorized, right? Some of the first things, I'm sure, especially because that was back during Inazuma, they knew how much I didn't like Senora. But when she died, I felt confused. Like, what do you mean she's dead? And then, the rest of the events happened so fast that there was way too much to think on. But even now, just how stunned I was when the Shogun finished her off. So yeah, to not have that resolved, to have on your mind what did she want to actually be there for that day. And the one time I lash out, we don't know, only Odette knows the look on her face. There was... Oh, man. But yeah, clearly, Sandrone doesn't know the full thing. And what could seem settled on one hand, maybe it didn't seem to be an instant animosity, or maybe Senora came to an understanding, and in her mind that settled things. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
Oh my god, so that was that night. She was going... No, there was going to be something. We don't know what. We don't know what. But oh my god. Yeah, she said that Arlecchino gave Rosalind some advice and that Rosalind went to see you.
No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left.
So was it that night? Or...
Wait.
Yeah.
In that case...
I think you should go see the Knave.
Okay. I will. Thanks for letting me know.
So there's no...
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Snezhnaya. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
Is it a weapon against the heavenly principles?
The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry.
Oh,
now,
yeah,
all that remains is to arm it with a
Palomina?
sufficiently powerful energy.
Yeah, with the Experimental Design Bureau.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester, and the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure?
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
Well, I greatly appreciate it. It's super risky, too, to try to get me, of all people, an entry permit. Yeah, I was really scared they showed him, so I'm like, is he listening in? Because like Odette, he could just be very lightly napping, so he's still very aware of what's going on.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
Oh my god, Ether, come on, you have to understand. There could be ears listening in. She's signaling to you, man. Come on.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Whenever there's a stay calm, just act natural or normal option, we never act normal. We clearly give ourselves away. But also, we can play it off because we clearly were like,
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing. It is just kind of crazy because you did say to me to wake you up if I was getting tired. So I didn't want you to just jump up and switch out. I'm still good.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Or did he?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
Okay, this is when something crazy might happen. Okay, it's fine. Surely not bad.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days.
Oh my god, I know. She must be stressing the fuck out. I wonder how everyone's doing.
Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Oh, Odette's returning the favor. She's like, I remember when you were just staring at me, not waking me up. I'm just gonna stare at you intently. And it's only fair. It's the right thing to do, right?
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Fair is fair. I'm sorry, man.
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
I would not be able to sleep if I knew someone was staring. Oh no, we're going back to this dimension. Who's destined to fuck fucking die today.
Hey, what are you spacing
Why
out for?
is it pairs of two?
Are you reaching your limit
Why?
too?
No. Stop questioning this. No. No, 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 no. What is this phenomena?
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed
That Renova?
that thing
Wait.
above our heads. What was it called again?
Why? Why would she be here in this setting?
A star key? Or
star?
keystar?
Wait,
Anyway,
okay, a
the
star.
person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
The person who named it was swallowed. Yeah, right now Mitya is not here.
Whatever it's called.
I don't think
Ever
he
since
would
we noticed it, we've been walking up
one of the
and
victims.
up,
I'm sorry, you two. I think
hoping
you're
that as
fucked.
long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Okay, she seems less... Oh, I'm scared, though. Even the slightest bit of doubt. Oh, there it goes. It's not appeased, so it's rising. Why do they have health bars? Are we gonna fight this time? Oh, it's rising. It's actively rising. Okay. Yep. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Hello, you guys. We don't have time. Can I just run past them?
I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Nope, we can't run past them. Okay, that answered my question.
What the? Cryostorm!
This is really hard not having an elemental reaction. Ow, stop beating up my people. Ow, 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 ow. Holy shit, is that a chain reaction? How nice of the mist to not come at... Oh, that was a good hit. Not to come after us in the middle of this very trying time. I'll take the health. I did hear that Cryo Traveler's good. I just haven't used it yet. Let's go. Come on, you two. We need to go. Why is things breaking out now? First, the paintings were burning away, and now the windows are just cracking. Oh, here we go.
Here they come again. Get ready.
Nice stellar conduct. Thank you, man. Great favor. Oh. Okay, let's go. There's no way the mist is gonna stop here. Oh. Are we actually getting closer? We are.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Oh, there's backup. It's a little rabbit. Sorry, rabbit. That has a very familiar voice, but you need to go down.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine.
No, no.
It's just...
Coolish, you need to keep
Suddenly,
moving.
I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time
No.
ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really going to give up like that? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that
No,
to try
I
and
looked
encourage
up,
us to
it's
keep
true.
going, aren't you?
No.
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but
No, you two are going to be
wish you the
dead.
best.
You two are going to be dead, and
May
this
there
is going
come
to
a
be
day
bad.
that you catch up to the storm and leave this godforsaken place.
See, it's right there.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Go to where the star is. Oh, we're right there. Odette?
Congratulations. You're
Oh.
the first person to make it here. I'm the star's envoy.
Star's
The black mist
envoy.
has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good
Amicia
opportunity.
and now Odette.
I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue, so we're not stopping now.
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point.
What?
It's the waypoint for the beginning.
What are you talking about?
Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I just went through, this is the start? Oh. Oh, we just collapsed.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
What? Are we actually waking up? We are. I'm so genuinely fucking scared. Well, we lost our fucking... Oh!
Is that Vodianitsa's voice?
That's the only reason we woke up.
What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
Hey, the two people who work here, so this is personal now too. A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Oh my god. What the fuck, Hoyo? What have you been on? I feel like this might have started a long time ago, but remember... Oh, I have it on auto. But, like, at the same time, genuinely, thinking back to Treeby, when she had that quote-unquote dream or nightmare in a way. What the fuck? Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. Again, oh, I don't like how a few people who could die we're running into now. Don't! Oh my god, this time they showed them getting crossed out. This is dark. This is so dark.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
But we had people
At least there are
awake.
some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
Because everything
I'm
was
as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
Yeah, I have no reason to suspect Valeri or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept
She
at all.
hasn't been getting her medicine,
If
by the
anything
way.
had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on this stage of all places...
Florianitsa...
4 victims in just 2 days.
Yeah, I don't like
We still don't have a
this.
single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe.
Yes.
I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Oh, the door?
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked.
Still no
Still no
signs of
sign
anyone.
of anyone outside either.
Is it
So
really
we
a
only have ourselves to rely on.
normal blizzard? It almost feels like we've literally been trapped in this own, like, pocket dimension, almost, is what it feels like. A pocket dimension of hell.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning.
Shut the fuck
Clearly
up,
she
you
used some
fucking
poison that
dumbass.
can't be detected on the corpse.
I'm sorry. Okay, so you're... Ooh. Why would we kill people we work with? Sorry.
Here we go again.
Yep.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her
Yes,
identity the
it
real
fucking
story?
was. I believe her
Well,
wholeheartedly.
Now I have my answer. It most certainly was not.
Bitch, stop. Literally just stop. You're a paranoid asshole who deserves to be paranoid. You know, I don't know what else to tell you, but you trying to fucking throw this on supposedly just Lelik is not helping us. I'm starting to think there's something very off, something higher up there in the powers that's fucking with us. I initially suspected Mitya because he was the only one who was in there who survived with me the first time, but now we've had a version of Odette show up. So I don't know what's happening there, but there's something fucking fishy going on, and we can't just put this on Lelik.
She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
When did Odette fucking give anyone anything? Please start listing factual moments that we can prove. Anytime you go, well, maybe she's an expert that this happened, that's not proof. That's just more speculation.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
How dare you? You're literally fucking looking at her and going, you murdered 4 people. I don't... Oh.
That's enough. Yesterday,
Yes.
you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants.
Aww.
Lelik might have had a motive then. But today's victims were just ordinary people.
Yes.
To mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess.
Just to scare you? Yeah, everything's about you, huh, fucking Chuganov?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think.
I want to personally knock you out. And yeah.
I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager.
Unfortunately, too many. Unfortunately, actually. I'm sorry, I'm like really genuinely upset. Like, my frustration towards this man is a little through the roof. I feel it fucking with me. I'm feeling mildly unwell. Okay, I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
A ruthless operator who's known to only leave threatening messages, and the people she has targeted have never been found dead. Their colleagues have never been found dead. But suddenly, just suddenly, when I get threatened, they're taking their steps far. They're killing people I don't even fucking know. They revealed their identity, yet they still killed people. Clearly, this was a ploy. Clearly, they're just fucking brazen and think, oh, well, now that my identity's out there and I said it so confidently, me killing people will not look suspicious. I've been getting so upset in recent things. I apologize. Sometimes I look back and I'm like, why am I exaggerating so much? And then I go back and I can promise you, I'm unfortunately actually just that upset. It confuses even me, I know.
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
Yeah, not just feeling, not just the stupid letter that you're still holding on to.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch?
This isn't even defending her. This is literally just calling out the fact you're not giving us evidence. It's still off feeling. Your words are still fucking hearsay.
Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
Hey man, why is this always about money with you, huh? Fucking big shot rich boy. Holy shit. Innocent people are fucking dying, and as Vodianitsa pointed out, these two have nothing to do with the high society, quote-unquote, rich people life. And you're still on about the rich? This is still all about you?
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes.
Harder.
Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
Oh my god, you're against me being fucking shady and stealing all the Mora. Ha ha ha, you fucking evil beings. I'm not evil. You're evil. I'm sorry, these people piss me off.
Don't you dare.
Oh, Tonya. Tonya, you have we shouldn't be infighting. It's what if there is a criminal amongst us would want. But you also have to understand this man is being so fucking stupid. He needs to get knocked off his high horse. But also, Tonya, if something bad happens to you, I not only will let Child kill me, I will make sure the culprit dies first, and then I will literally just honestly, I think I'll go out myself.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday.
Oh, you innocent fucking sweet child. It's true. We should be expressing our things, but the issue here is he's not fucking open to listening to anything else. The minute we try pointing out where we think there's some flaws in that and why we want to open the conversation, he's going, I don't care, that's bullshit. This is you being against the rich.
4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Well, that's also why I think we need to make sure Chuganov puts his foot in his mouth, okay? Oh, you're sick still.
Little girl.
You better be thankful.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Appreciate your honesty. This is why I love you. I've just met you, but I would protect you with my life.
He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Yeah, so far. Very true. I'm sorry for being so upset. You need to take it, sir. This is the only person in this room who is willing to protect you. I think she has every right, and you should just let her say whatever she wants about you.
Quite.
Yeah.
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
Yes, we could actually have a discussion and not, well, just him spouting nonsense.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
True enough, but maybe that's the topic we need to broach.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual.
There's always some evidence, yeah.
Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
I think I said something pretty similar and spot on. I think we shared the brain cell.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I mean, you can study science and still broaden your research, I believe.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater, I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Haunted?
Haunted?
Oh, Tonya.
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, have you ever been locked in here?
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
She would be. I miss her.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Oh my god, we just have a room of bodies. This is so sad. I'm less concerned about playable people. But the list of not playable people here is not that big. Okay. They're all in the back. Well, Vodia needs us here. Is there anywhere else? Doesn't look like it right now, so we'll start with the person we can actually run into first.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Okay. What is it about here? Oh, Tonya, you good? I don't like that you're by yourself, but what's up?
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So, are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal?
Oh.
I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
I will gladly, okay? We'll look together.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
That might be a little bit of invasion of privacy, but, you know, we kind of need to find anything at this point.
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything, so I guess it should be fine. All right, let's read it together.
Yeah, well, we got this. A letter in a diary. He once told me I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away. And I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's all right now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like one in the manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical set design by the prop master, the many fans who come all the way to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. This is Vodianitsa's. That makes me question this a little bit. Nobles. But maybe that's why, too, she had an interesting response to the one guy mentioning that he has a water imp friend. But okay. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it ever. Oh, if this is hers and I'm right, then she just lost 2 people she probably... Oh. Yep. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though. I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. Sorry, we definitely read something personal.
Huh. This has to be Vodianitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Yeah, I did fear that.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Her parents might be gone. For whatever reason. I don't know. That's just a thought.
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the
they're at least
Tsaritsa
alive.
long
They're
ago.
just not here.
And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Or that could be a nice way of explaining it. But also, yeah, I can explain. I'm so sorry.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues.
I still apologize. I don't mean to invade your personal belongings like that.
All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Makes complete sense. It's okay. It's okay. Calm down. It's okay. We won't tell anyone. It's okay. It sounds like we murdered her. I'm so sorry. Let's. Me and Tonya will wipe that from our memories. I swear. I swear. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Okay, it's fine. We'll continue our investigation. Why does it? Yeah, 'cause that's out. It's in this room and then maybe immediately to the right? Yep. Okay. It just took me in.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Oh?
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it.
Okay.
He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
Yeah, I saw Coolish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding the book at the time.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Oh my god.
Are we
Sorry,
certain that
flashback.
logbook is accurate?
I don't need to explain
Could
it.
someone
People
have
understand.
sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely.
Yeah,
Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work.
The
Not to
mercenary?
mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
Who would be the extra here?
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
If you were still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that
No,
this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
I was wondering where Tonya came from, but I don't want to suspect her. But she was supposed to be here too, so I don't. Ooh.
Did an extra person just...
Okay. Where is it telling me for that? What is... Oh, right here. Where... Am I... I am blind, but am I didn't notice this room. Well, the stairway to a room. Hi, you two. Quite the crew in here.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report.
Oh.
And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Okay. This commission is clearly not as simple as the previous cases, involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization, the creations of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. The ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed. Though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within this theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce the phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at the present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its Preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. Angel civilization, huh? There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old.
Sumeru origin.
This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is
It's
actually
actually
real
real.
after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these
To the
two
murder
murder
cases.
cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation?
Big
My
ones.
area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh?
Oh?
A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Death is near. Where the hell is Renova, and why is she near? It's a literal ticket, almost.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author.
You think?
Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us, in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another.
Mhm.
The report definitively
Said that it's
concludes that the
harmless.
hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world.
The paper looks different,
But
too.
the note seems to be warning of potential
Not that we
danger.
saw it the first one.
The question is,
You know,
what
I mean.
exactly does the note mean by death?
The perpetrator.
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? All right, well, let's treat that as speculation for now.
Mhm.
I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's
Okay,
time to
what's the
reconvene.
plan?
Let's get the others. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke.
Maybe,
I've seen my
but-
fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
If we try to
This
push away the
theory
paranormal,
makes sense to me.
yes.
If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
I doubt it.
So,
highly.
in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Sure.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked?
Hmm?
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
You can hope. Oh, who is the most likely extra person who entered without a ticket? So, guys, there's two thoughts in me. There's two thoughts. You know, since this dude always gets a ticket, it makes sense. Him would be the person you'd want to point out because he's one of the people we don't have a connection to whatsoever. But I'm still stuck on the beginning of the show. Maybe they just didn't show us the whole crowd. Maybe that's the case. But with that, there was someone who wasn't there at the beginning, right when the show was about to begin, and that was Tonya. But the only way for Tonya to be a murderer is if this isn't Tonya. And if this isn't Tonya, I'd be scared. Am I thinking too much into this? Because again, I want to say it would be this dude then. But I think he was there. Now, it's been 2 hours. So I don't know if my memory is the best on this. But I just know that when I was looking, I did not see anyone who looked like Tonya. I am very concerned. She would have a ticket, but would it have been checked? That's my questioning here. She had a ticket, for sure. But was it checked? I don't think she'd be able to sneak in like that. I'm gonna click her, but it doesn't have to, like, I'm totally A-okay with it being wrong, and then I'll go and see if my initial but my initial thinking it has to be someone we don't actually know, so picking it from the surviving NPCs, right? But I really want to click her. I don't see this, but I want to click her, because you never fucking know. Oh my god, wait, yeah, we can't choose, because I don't think it's going to be him. So I almost want to be like the jokes, or... It's literally between these two. It could be literally someone we actually know and they actually came in with no ticket. But she wasn't there during the initial, so she had a ticket. That's... Do it. At best, I'll be wrong.
Tonya received her ticket the same way I did. I assume Child got both of them together. In any case, I knew in advance that Tonya was coming.
I know, but she just wasn't there at first. But I'm glad I'm wrong. It's just, I had to check paranoia. Well, then him? Because everyone else here, I imagine if Mitya got a ticket, then Valeri got a ticket. These two are part of the cast. He works here too, so it's between these two, so
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
Plus, I don't know, it's still... The fact that they called attention to the fact that he was able to tell that Vodianitsa was stressed out and, like, worried, that is something. I just needed to pick Tonya, because it still is weird to me how this all started.
Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
You're just
It's
the
not that
person
you
we know
stand
the
out as
least right
suspicious.
now. Yeah.
More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person.
Yeah, no,
But
we don't
the
have
problem is, none of us
history
here
here.
actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night?
You're friends with a water imp.
Yeah, you're friends with that water
Yeah.
imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Topic that,
Good grief. Are you
awful to bring
blushing?
up.
Pull yourself
Okay.
together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Sir? I don't want to hear that from you.
Hey, revolting is a little strong.
Yes, I could tell,
All right,
sir.
fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
Yeah, you didn't hide that well, sir. Congrats on announcing it to, I would say the public, but it's just to this handful of people, but...
I was just the bodyguard hired by our family.
Okay.
But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Thank you, Odette.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
I had a weird thought.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Is this a time thing? Istaroth was the gold star, right?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times?
Yeah. It felt off. But it wasn't until that last bit where I was like, is this a... I did say it felt like a pocket dimension.
Yes?
Civil War.
You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
Oh my god.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnaya history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
The people who couldn't leave, the ley lines, the ley lines.
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Ooh. This is Danganronpa. You know, look at that mystery person. Oh my god, who could it be? But according to the theater's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person. A letter Vodia needs to wrote to her family but never sent. A clue that has yet to surface. Investigation report into the legend.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Schramm's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Schramm is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Genuinely. Oh. Music. True nature of the extra person is...
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to...
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Schramm, for instance. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst.
Maybe?
That's the truth, isn't it?
The fact that that's still a question.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased. People who died a long time ago.
Multiple things.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
How does that explain the murders?
No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake, or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
Nope, that
could
sounds
explain
exactly like
why
our
we
dreams.
weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps.
But it's making sense
Still,
to me.
it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
All right, so how could Schramm not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Is hearing that you're dead gonna fuck something up? Maybe? I don't know.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together.
Oh?
All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... Even now,
Yeah, that's not
I'm
something
still
I feel
struggling
like
to
you
accept the
just
truth.
come to terms with instantly.
How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But,
Yeah,
Mr.
you didn't
Shroom...
necessarily do anything
No.
wrong.
I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal
Yeah.
level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Water Imp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova.
On
Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived.
Oh,
And she had lots of kids?
man.
Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Is this what it will take? Ooh.
Take care, my man.
I know Mr. Shram was already dead, but
No, I do
I
too.
still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
Like a full-on takeover.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae
He
since.
literally took it all
Things
on
have been
herself,
fairly
mainly.
harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city?
That could be part of it, yeah.
She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider
Let's
this
hope
matter
it's settled.
settled. Let's all take a break.
Let's hope.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
That's the thing. If it's still going, I'm a little concerned. Sorry. Return to the room to rest for now.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Yeah. I was almost never happy when I was right about my assumptions and other things either.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
Okay, you did seem pretty chill for a moment, and your last little bit just kind of reminded me I'm not happy with you. Oh. Okay. I'd return to the room, but I don't know what room. I'm currently just checking to see if they would be... The people I'm thinking of would be in this room. Oh, can't even go in, so... That's not an option. Let's return to your room. Then... Are we actually able to... Oh, our room was here. God, the first two murders. It is. The ley lines fucking murdered them if our theories are correct.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops.
I swear to God,
I
Ether.
still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock, knock.
Oh, what's up, Odette?
Huh?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
If that's what makes you feel happy.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right? Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
Yeah, I didn't really want
It's
to call
nothing.
that out.
I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
Oh? What's the situation?
It's about Mitia.
Ooh.
Before all of this, the last time I saw him...
He was dead?
He was dead.
What? What? Huh? What was the context? You said he seemed dangerous, but now you're saying the last time you saw him he was dead.
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitia, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often
That
saw
makes
him around the
sense.
theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective. Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock.
Yeah, that was that moment.
It was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
But if we're our assumptions here and the studies were showing that it was people who died at the theater, she's pointing out that she found supposedly Mitya dead at the armory. Would the ley line still be an issue there? But he was able to leave. That's the thing. Mitya met us at the restaurant and inn that we're staying at. So would it be a more complicated case? Maybe? How would that work, though?
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person.
Yeah.
So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me, chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace.
That's what I was thinking.
The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
But it is definitely
I
something
think the
we need to
chances
look
of it
into,
being him are
though.
very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless
what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Oh, hey, dude, we totally weren't just discussing that you were dead. No. Though you
Where
seem
do I
to know
line up?
everything.
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
We're still trapped in here. This doesn't seem good. But what do you mean he's dead? He came back to life. How, though? Outside, the snowstorm continues to rage, and before you know it, night has hit.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I don't like that it hasn't
I
stopped.
almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die?
Oh.
I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and
it's not
Kolish's
inherently
deaths.
his fault at all.
Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Oh, God, the storm needs to fuck off.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to
maybe
return
he's
a
thinking
favor.
of his daughter, too.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
You never know, sir. You never know.
Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning.
She's not really your admirer,
didn't think I had
but...
many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
They were legitimate.
I've been too embarrassed to admit it, but
Knew it. Knew it.
You remind me a lot of my daughter.
Yeah.
So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side.
Oh.
Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out. All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
You said you took medicine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah, that's... Oh.
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
Ooh.
I see. That's good to hear then.
No, that
we
was...
should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected.
You guys
But
can't see me.
Valeri's right.
My hand's non-stop.
I should just try to calm down and get some rest.
Moving.
The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Yeah, that's what I'm scared you're gonna have. No, no, no! Stop! You can't. You can't do
He's
this.
awake. He's awake! Get over
No.
here, you big lug, and take a look.
No.
If you must call me something,
Shuganov.
call me Mr. Door.
No, I may be...
The Black
I
Mist
may,
is coming.
I may
You
have
need to
issues
go.
with you. I may have issues with you, sir. I really do. But apparently, there's at least one thing that was true about you. You fucking care about your child. No. No. Whoa. I refuse. I simply refuse. If I don't continue playing, if I simply stop, he will not die. I will live in this realm of denial. He will not die. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Okay. I can't. I don't. I genuinely. Yeah, I know Mr. Door. His fucking name is Mr. Door. What is this? What is this phenomena? Why?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Oh my god, no! Ley lines, fuck off!
The black mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Come on.
Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before.
Something in the middle.
Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Oh, well.
Oh. Well, anyway, we're lucky to have
Holy
you here.
Shit, he just
Mr.
wrecked
Door,
that man.
monsters! Quick, get rid of them!
I wanted to see what that would do.
No need to thank me.
Oh.
This is where my duty lies.
Holy shit, that looked like a Gepard. That looked like a Gepard guitar case back. Ouch, 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 ouch. Valeri, come in. Come on. Maybe Chuganov can get out of this. He just needs to not doubt, not hesitate, and things will be okay, right? Why is that turning?
So we're doing this the hard way. Take my fist. You condense. You win this.
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Sounds upbeat. He sounds upbeat. Maybe we won't lose him. Maybe. Maybe. No death. No death. We've lost too many people. We need to make this. We made it make it. We can't even speak anymore. We need to make it through the night without a
none
death.
of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
What door are you looking for? There's that's why the thing in the middle. There's just doors everywhere. Oh, look at him just standing there. Okay. No, please.
Closer.
How could this be?
Come in, Valeri.
Impossible.
No,
so exhausted.
no,
And the black mist is still
stop.
rising.
Stop it.
Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist? No! They're gaining on us. Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second.
Yes, come on. Come on, man. Again, I have issues with you, but I don't want you dead.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it.
Oh?
This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So he meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But...
There's no way we've
You're
lose
right.
Valeri.
Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
What's the deal here? Again, we already know something's up with Mitia.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing.
I hope, maybe?
Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
I'm very scared. What does this mean? There's no way. There's no way. There's absolutely no way.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a
Where's
nightmare.
Valeri?
I guess everyone's still asleep?
Valeri?
These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch, though, so he's probably the only one awake.
Unless...
Valeri?
No. 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 Genuinely no. Can I refuse? Can I refuse? I don't want to. There's no way. There's something more about this. There's no way. He looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems like there's no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
No! Ooh! Why was there an extra splash? There's no way. There has to be more to this. There is no way. We still had the situation with Mitya. What wasn't finding Shram part? Why are we trapped here? Why is this still going on? If it is the ley lines. Oh.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last
There was
night.
only one compared
If
to
Valeri
2.
was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2.
So there's still
Does that
another
mean-
dead person who needs to be sent out? Look at the artwork. Yeah, he died twice in a single night, guys. Don't worry about it.
After the deceased Shram left, there was 1 less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed.
Oh.
The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1.
So if we don't guess this next one
By
correctly...
that logic, there must be 1 more dead person left among us.
Mitya, this is not looking good. Yeah.
Another one? But there was only 1 person unaccounted for
Yeah,
in the
that's what
ticket
doesn't-
checks, right?
That's what
The
makes
head
this
count
extra
should
special.
match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being 1 person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
Wait!
1 more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right,
But there's still
then
1
what
person...
Odette told me seems a lot more relevant.
that, Ed, too? So yeah, looking at Mitia, that is suspicious, and I believe Odette when she says she genuinely stumbled across Mitia being dead. I do believe that. But then he seems to be doing things outside of the area he was supposedly killed or at least died. But there was one person who was going to offer to get us blankets who never came back. There's still that person that maybe we can think about, but I don't know.
It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Okay, Odette tells the group about finding Mitia dead.
I'm the dead person? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable.
Especially with Valeri.
Let me just try and verify this.
But
I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitia a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never.
No.
Wait,
no, that's
you
off
saying...
the table.
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
I hate agreeing with him, but I'm just
trying to pick
scared.
a fight,
I don't
Mr.
want the
Chuganov?
response.
Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
I understand his words.
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
And I didn't see her at the
just
performance,
saying,
but...
You're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead?
She's been needing medicine. But there's
I
no
can
way.
vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
Is there really nothing missing from your memory? Power source that you're working on, like anything? You said no side effects, but...
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia.
So maybe it is connected to that?
Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Will that actually work?
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind.
Yeah, you never wrote
But then,
anything. Like,
my
you
train of
went
thought
to,
suddenly
but
cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem.
Yeah.
If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Yeah.
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Yeah, you're taking it as confidently as you can, man, but... I hate why. Why are we just sending people off? Oh, the way you waved. As night falls, the theater is filled with a heavy silence. More than half the group is gone since the first night here. Beyond the loop. Talk to Vodianitsa. You believed that you had solved the problem, yet the deaths continue occurring. What details have you missed, and what key events have you not noticed? What is this? What is this? What is this?
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes.
Oh my god,
Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone.
Ooh,
Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up.
That's the line
You
I was
could take
recalling.
it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum. If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon.
Yeah.
Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
I'm so scared. Oh, the jump scare, Paimon.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way,
God.
she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment.
Oh my god, this is too real for like 3 a.m.
Once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best. I've never heard that one before. feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then?
Oh?
Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Hopefully, please.
Okay. But, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
Yeah, I'm done
But
with
I
this
guess
theater.
that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again.
Yeah, we might need to make exceptions.
That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
We'll hang out with her somewhere not in the theater. No, no!
Where am I?
Things have gotten
It's so dark in
really
here,
bad.
and I feel kind of dizzy.
No.
Am I alone? Huh? What was that noise?
What's happening and why? I'm sorry, by the way. That really caught the sound of me, like, lightly tossing my keyboard. Guys, thank you all for watching. That was an amazing act, too, guys. Can't believe they ended it like that. Oh, why is she not? Oh! And it's red this time. Oh! Jesus. Oh! Sorry. Actually scared the fuck out of me. We're knocked down. Come on.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
Oh, now we have Vodyanitsa. Yeah, she was one of the people we were missing. Did we actually almost get got?
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
No one should die. If we're right, then we should have it covered.
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Night Prayer?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
She really killed me?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian
Guardian
spirit after all.
Spirit.
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
All right, there's no time to waste.
Oh,
The black mist
yep.
is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. Come
Why
on,
is
let's
she
go.
being used as a
We need to reach the next switch
villain?
before the place gets too dark.
Who's
If we bring the
attacking
light
us?
back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for sore eyes. Shh! It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
I'm scared. I'm so fucking scared. Please stop. Please. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Why is this so terrifying? Why?
The next switch is over there.
The breathing. Why? 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 Do we make a jump? How do we get over there? Go, go, go. I have no stamina. I have no stamina. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. What is happening? Oh my god. Our train? This is completely different than our last few. Oh. Okay, we're at risk of falling to our deaths. Don't worry. Why is she in there? I don't think I can make that. Unless... Okay, yep. She's just hiding behind the box.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
Oh, come on, go, 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 go. Fuck.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
Oh, why are we walking? Why?
Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Why is it only attacking me?
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Come on, come on,
Yeah,
come on.
thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
Wait.
I can't. I've already been used up.
Something's going on here. And whatever it is some bullshit. And also, how many of these deaths are going to be permanent and how many are not?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Give me a moment. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wrong thing. Okay. Now then, back to me talking about how that some of these deaths are 100% not permanent. Maybe this is all some horrible nightmare fever dream. Let's go.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
There's no way they're killing all these
Because
people.
it wouldn't have changed
Some,
anything.
maybe, but all...
That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
Yep. I wonder who's gone.
Odianitsa! How could this happen? Odianitsa!
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. That's not good. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodyanitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Our two energetic people who were keeping the mood up.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start.
Well,
why are you trying to keep us here?
Whatever, it's fine.
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeria and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
I don't know, it's me. I accuse me. It's me.
My memories are perfectly coherent.
No, I'm dead.
Even after racking my brain, I can't recall any scenes of my own death.
Neither did Mitya. Anyways, I don't want it to be Tonya. Tonya's alive and healthy. It's Chuganov.
I clearly remember Mr. Chuganov from the first time I visited the theater. He made quite an impression. That was just a few days ago. So he's unlikely to be the deceased.
Stop it. I clicked on her once already. Don't make me do it again. No. No. I'll click on her just to prove how she is not actually dead. She is very much so alive. She is sadly under the weather, and I will fight the weather for it, but she's alive. I hate you.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be?
No.
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Yep, she's a fake!
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Yep. Nope. Wrong person. Why? Wait.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya.
Was I right
Why
from
did
the
you give
beginning?
us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake, down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is
Do
a
I need
charade,
to go back and wish
isn't
you
it?
died that one time
That
when
night,
Valeri
when I
decided to go and
infiltrated your place as
be a
Lelek,
door?
I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out.
Home alone.
But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Oh, curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop. If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it, and I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left.
And that's when we assumed.
But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov.
Yeah.
Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happened to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie.
That is sad. I'm still mad at him, though. But, yeah,
I'm a
that's...
joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you
Iskra,
ask,
yep.
yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either.
God.
So she chose to start a new life without
Sorry, I'm
me.
hanging off the screen.
One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony, then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough.
You still decided to say she
Miss
couldn't be
Tonya,
the
therefore,
one dead.
had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter
Yeah, and
onto
he even
her,
mentioned it.
even though you knew she was one of the dead?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories, nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya.
You're
Here
projecting.
she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead?
Who said
I
we're
just
happy?
want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow
I
cough.
understand this is personal
I'll
now
be
for him,
damned
but
if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is,
you're
you've
using
been trying
her.
to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me.
This fucking sucks. It's fucked up. I wish there was a way to save her. And I get how this is a personal thing for him. But it's so true too. In putting that image onto her, you made her go through so much more departure, goodbyes, than she could ever have wished. That bonding moment with Vodyanitsa, and just for her to wake up and Vodyanitsa's next, then to immediately have that realization that it was her. You're literally just throwing all this on her.
Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
Yeah, she called him out from the beginning, even when she was protecting him.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all. Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Patashka?
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Understandable want to torture. The snowstorm continues as if it will never stop. Why is it still going? I'm not upset.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe...
Wait.
Sorry.
We finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
I'm scared about that.
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory?
Yeah, honestly it is. Why not?
All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Oh, wait, someone's at the door?
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door? There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
I don't know.
Should we open the door?
I'm a little
Is this
scared.
Is this nightmare finally over?
Or is
If
it
the
just
last
getting
few days
even
are anything
worse?
to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment. It could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Oh, don't give me the choice. Don't give me the choice. Open the door. Okay, you know what? Actually, give me the choice. I won't open the door. They haven't announced themselves. Like, they could at least say, hey, is anyone in there? There's no way most of these deaths are permanent. But that just leaves me with so many questions. What if I say no? What if I reject your fucking option? You made it back? You made it back?
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Cool. What did you learn?
How are you
and how
doing?
can it help us?
Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Yep, that's
Not
what
Tonya.
happened.
Patashka.
First,
Yeah.
tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right.
A
The
song.
thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing.
Would that have been her?
I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like,
Yeah.
May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say
Pocket
that
dimension.
it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting? Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us.
There's a
Of
scene
course.
that we haven't
If
seen
even the
yet.
long-deceased
Is
like
that
Mr.
really?
Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
That. Ooh. That'd make all of us dead. Get Renova!
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. but due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world?
None of us have
None
the memory
of us have
of
any
it.
memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief! Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness...
What did you see?
I think I saw something.
Yeah, what was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Oh no.
Mitya, your hand.
Wait.
Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
Ooh.
What the?
Yeah. Nope. Nope.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
Yeah, death is near. Yeah.
It's Renova, the ruler of death.
Huh?
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper?
Yeah.
So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us.
Suspecting each
Then,
other.
we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
I'm still going to jokingly say me. Why? I don't know. I was a part of every one of the dreams.
Identifying
Yeah, I
the Grim
know.
Reaper is a...
Hiding in plain sight. Hiding in plain sight. There is only a handful of us. I don't know. Wouldn't be Odette. I want to click on Shuganov just because of my issues, my beef with him. I'm beefing.
The grim...
Mitya, it wouldn't be you again. That leaves you two, right? I don't know, man. Oh my god!
No doubt about it. It's Alosha.
I
Looking
think I
back
missed
at
the
how
picture.
everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
That was horrifying. Look it. No. Wait.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation. Looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
Hey, where's Tagarin?
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
I don't know. Yeah,
That's right.
when he first
This
went out.
was the moment. Right at the start. Before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
Oh no.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in.
The music? Hear that?
It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the 1st victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
Everyone kept forgetting about
And if
him.
we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Ooh.
Not bad.
Oh god.
Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's
Holy
no point
shit.
in keeping up the act anymore.
Look, the colors swap and then the eyes.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement, far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, The ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night, they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Ooh.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two.
You mother!
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too?
You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
I refuse to believe that's what happened here.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Yeah.
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die?
Yeah, just
that's
another
just
day
another
for
day
you.
Of work for you?
Ooh.
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume?
I am.
It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations.
Special creations?
But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long,
we'll escape your control.
We'll escape your control.
Mitya sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with.
But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god? Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death.
Ooh.
That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
No, it makes me want to fight you.
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Yeah, why do you want to fucking fit into a stereotype the humans have given you? What the fuck?
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals.
Fuck off.
Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit.
I can tell. You have not helped us in the slightest.
That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
And how did... Ooh, my... Okay. Deduction begins.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
day 1. Then yeah, replaced by
Alosha
Renova.
was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate.
So that would be 2.
During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Then day 2.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Those
The
2.
ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same. The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
Day 4, who went out?
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
And then it was Valeri.
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
Then who went away
The fact
here?
that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself. Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day,
He returned.
he returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodianitsa's Requiem. The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled, so let's rule out Mitya for now.
Okay, that's
Vodianitsa
one.
was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the Requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer. As it happened, Patashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning.
Wait.
The girl I
Yeah,
thought
this
was
morning.
Chad's sister Tonya turned out to be another of the theater's
Didn't
deceased.
Renova just take 2
Come
people?
to think of it, Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time. And Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part. No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned,
nightfall.
bringing
God damn
crucial
it.
information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us.
There was 13 of us, an odd number.
Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel. That covers everything. It's all clear now.
That'd still be 15.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
Oh, fuck off.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you. And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you still haven't done that yet, have you?
I have no interest in involving myself with descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp.
Oh, it can and it will.
A truly
You're gonna take a
idea.
fucking loss. We can't beat you up, but there's no way in hell you're gonna actually manage to send all of these people to the ley lines again. You're gonna fucking take the L in any way, shape, or form. Though, I'm still scared. You supposedly threatened Paimon. Wait a minute. Ooh!
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, shut the fuck
you've made
up.
that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Oh my god, using evil Darins. Okay. Oh. Not easy. Oh, nice block, Star.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Ooh. Teamwork. actually managed to strike the... Oh. It's dragging you in. I don't like that one bit. Ooh. Ooh. So everyone made it, but was that just a warning? There's What was that whole sequence?
How are you holding up, Odette?
Oh my gosh. This is way too crazy for the time I'm decided to play it.
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over?
You guys don't know?
I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second.
Remind me who you are.
Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Ooh. Symbol.
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right.
Through
Just
having
like
it on
me
his
when Odette
hand?
found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay.
You carved
I
it into
guess that
your
makes
hand.
sense. I carved this
Yikes.
into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project?
Yeah, you said you made a major breakthrough.
Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but
you have a vague sense
I feel
of
a
familiarity.
vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world without everything outside being devoured by snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other, until finally today's show draws to a close. That must be such an experience
So
to find
Chuganov
out.
really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yeah?
It was fine, it just felt
I even have a vague memory of it.
Yeah, I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not as much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Okay. What was that? I don't typically check these in the middle, but... Survive the afterlife, did we? The 3 deaths of fate. We actually managed to somehow pull through our first little bit of dealings of Renova, and I am so torn on how I should be feeling about that. But okay. Let's go. Paimon, you're gonna be good, right? I truly don't know how much I can handle. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm sorry. Hopefully things aren't laggy. I would hope not.
I'm finally back, even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show.
Oh, let's hope it truly is just that.
I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
But that's what I want to do. Why did you just describe how I want to react to seeing Paimon again?
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
No. She did mention the only way to truly sever us is our body or our soul, but like, to destroy someone's soul isn't necessarily always literal.
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What? Wait. What do you mean? Notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back? What do you mean? Who are you talking about?
I'm so sorry.
No.
Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Oh, no. I swear to God, to anything in this reality, if something bad happens to Paimon, I may just have to stop. That's it for me. I may just have to stop. What do you mean? I may look like I'm filled with joy. I'm suffering. I'm actually tearing up. I think that's why I look so happy, in my model at least. I'm far from that. I am the furthest thing from that. I'm tired. You know, I'm just tired. Though this will be me if they continue any longer. What do you mean? What do you mean? If something happens to Paimon, I'm gonna have to fight somebody. I will fight somebody. I will. I don't actually know. Is it this one? Yeah. This will be me probably in a few moments. We'll find out though. We'll certainly find out. Sorry, needed that moment of levity before the fucking bullshit I'm about to hear. Oh, I also probably shouldn't stay in the middle. Sorry, I want to cover up the bullshit. Give me a moment. Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt any of the balance I had. Anyways, go and break my fucking soul, Hoyo.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester.
Oh.
He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
The Jester? Why would he get Paimon?
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
Why would...
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago.
An hour ago?
Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now.
Like bringing her straight to the source of the power she was saying was fucking with her.
I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Yep, nope, now it's urgent.
Okay, let's go.
It's urgent. Why is it saving like that? Oh, it's because we're running.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway.
Yeah, she was gonna sneak
us
in.
I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelik, enemy of Project Stuja. Paimon's safety is paramount right now.
Yep.
With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
No hesitation. Love it. This team's a mess, and I'm totally okay with it. We're just going here to cause trouble. Fight me.
Who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
I have an angry Sandrone who's ready to blow you up. I'm infiltrating the fucking place. Oh, can I skip fights? That makes things so much easier. I could enjoy the fight. Oh, Ineffa's blowing them up.
Accelerating.
I don't think I have to worry. Also, sorry, Sandrone. Some of these are probably your works, and like.
How tiresome. Where are you? What a joke.
Yep, fuck off. We're breaking and entering. Needs to be done. Oh, more fighting? Perfect.
Defensive mode.
You have
Sorry.
a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Then don't blame me for what happens next!
Okay, I'll try using more people. I want to pull Odette.
The Armory
She's
Palace
helping
is
us.
hidden
This
this
is like
deep
literally.
in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
She's helping me with something vital.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Looks like
Intruders! Stay alert!
God, sorry,
Here, boy!
How tiresome.
Oh, you're alive behind me. Ah, figured. Oh. Whew. I did mean it when I said I want to speed, but I didn't want to speed like that, Sandrone.
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
Fix your skull!
Well, you chose death. That's on you. That's not on me.
One down! Takari, back!
Your skull!
Crystalline Adagio.
No one interferes with a jester's work!
Oh, they blew up. Anyways. His work involves my Paimon, so it has every right to be my business. You don't fuck with Paimon. She has been my family for fucking 5 years, almost 6 now. I'm going to fight.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there.
Yep, it's
Look out!
Let's
okay.
deal with these before we move on.
Defensive mode.
Fuck off, stupid machine.
Come on, keep up.
Stupid machine. Fuck off. I know Sandrone didn't want us to cause problems, but like, hey, she herself said if something happens to Paimon, they'll have to answer to her, so I just think we're doing what she wants. I've had too many different, complex, giant emotions coursing through me. I have a headache. Oh. Coming through.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Okay.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Oh. Some people just don't know info. I mean, that might help. Might be bad, might help. What is this place? Whoa.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Accelerating.
Hello, people. Don't mind us. We're just some people passing by. The music.
Whoa.
The linchpin.
Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
That's the linchpin work. That's stellar stuff.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Okay. Oh. I don't think I was supposed to jump. Goodbye. Oh, it just spawned me here. They had enough of my bullshit.
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing
Yarrow
images of
and
the past to
Paimon.
reappear, albeit only as illusions. Let's make our way through here.
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though.
Old?
I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Because, yeah, Paimon said that Piero seemed to know her and assumed that she would know him.
Take a break.
Oh my god.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait.
Gotta keep moving.
What if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry.
That we do. I swear, I am a fool. I don't even care if it's a high-ranking Fatui person. I have fought them before. I'll do it
We're
again.
almost there. The Armory Palace is just up
What's
ahead.
happening
Paimon,
on the screen?
Please be okay.
Ooh, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it, you stupid trap.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Come on, keep up. Take a break.
Defensive mode engaged.
Good. Come on, keep up.
Okay, it's fine. We're good. Come on. A little bit further.
What's going on?
Not
Wait,
Renova
I
again.
remember this feeling.
Oh.
It's the curse of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette.
Odette. No!
Is this the afterlife again?
We have the core Ignis.
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Oh, we need to go. We need to do this. You think that's gonna stop me? It's actively helping me. Oh, go, 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 go. Holy shit. Holy shit. Nope. Nope. Hello? Whew. Okay, okay, okay. Yep, let's keep going. The mist is trying to kill us. It really is. I don't really appreciate it much. Go, go, go. Oh, wait, 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 wait. I didn't. Oh God, my depth perception is too shit for this. Go, climb, climb like your fucking life. It does. Your life does, in fact, depend on this. Oh my God. Oh, this is trippy. This is really, really trippy. Did we make it back? Did we make it back? And is Odette okay?
Odette?
Ooh.
Odette!
She last second gave it to us.
No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right?
Please?
Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before.
It was
Thank you,
the second
Odette.
one.
If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. And I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Oh, I hate this. Come on. We no longer have Odette, it's just us. We'll be back, Odette. We'll be back. We gotta bring Paimon back. Everyone's down for the count.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Oh. Do we not make a giant place right now? I'm in a rush. It goes down forever. Oh my God.
Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Oh, Mitya. Oh, Paimon. Paimon. Do any of these doors open? Welcome. I'm screaming for Paimon right now. Things would be going well. Oh, Paimon!
Found her. Paimon really is here.
Okay, wait. We have to we have to save her. This is not okay. No, oh gosh, of course, no response. Maybe an order thing? There we go. There we go. Oh, I think we did something bad. Oh, I regret all my decisions. Very shiny graphics. Why are we facing the ruler of death?
You don't learn, do you?
Oh, Nova.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
Thank you, but what do you mean? I just came here to continue my search for my the lore behind my sibling, and you're just killing everybody. I love the character so much.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here.
I wish I wasn't in the dark, but yeah.
In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
I get the attitude here, man, but this is risky.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Today, but you'll be back. Wait. No, cutscene. You said you were gonna be gone. Hey. Renova?
That thing is
Renova.
coming with me.
No, she's not! No, she's not. Come on. Whoa. The save. The save. Woo, I missed it, but I don't care. Oh,
You
Yarrow.
awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death. What do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia,
Creation
but
of
it possesses none
Celestia.
of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter. The resurrection will soon begin.
Resurrection?
It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
No, you won't.
Hey, who says there will be a next time?
We're not winning this, but I feel you, either. She's doing this so easily. Unfazed at all. We're causing so much destruction, they're waking up. Yep. Ooh. Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, Paimon.
Traveler?
Oh. God, that was awful. I hated every second of it. Oh.
I missed you, Paimon.
Oh, Paimon, you may be very confused. You don't understand why we're reacting like this, but I'm just so happy.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
Paimon, it's felt too long.
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing.
Yeah,
Paimon fell
about
asleep
that.
earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
Okay, I have to thank
so,
them.
Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
Cool, leave a note next time.
I suppose this is our
Yeah.
first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
I do mind a little bit, but you helped Paimon, so now I'm conflicted. You really put me in a rough spot. I can't hold that against you. Yeah, I hope you don't mind that I broke in a little aggressively. I apologize.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
I am intrigued
As I
on your
said
part
when you
here.
first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the
Is it what
reminiscing
led
will
to
have to
Paimon
wait.
being in the
Mitya,
like
let us
lake?
continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the ruler of death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project
Has
on
been
hold
eliminated.
until the ruler of death has been eliminated.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova?
How does one get rid of the ruler of death?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the curse of death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse.
God, that's...
Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough.
And that's why it happened
As
at
expected,
the theater.
though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Snezhnaya to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
And that's why...
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like... when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
Oh my god.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or
How are we
obtain
gonna
any
get around
results.
that?
And with Project Snezhnaya having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
That
We'll see.
we don't know, but
one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
you say that with confidence, sir.
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers
For
for
good. Why bring them
Why
back?
resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Has
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people.
Yeah.
What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Yeah, don't go triggering it anywhere. Try your best not to. The means of triggering it is so simple that an accidental thought could bring down innocent people, and Renova does not give a shit. Which is awful.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
Wait, is the quest gonna end? This typically only happens at the end. And it's been 5 hours. Oh no. About Project Mistleton.
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
That.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Snezhnaya, but not this one.
As you know, Project Snezhnaya is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notri. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade.
Okay.
Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the heavenly principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Yeah, we had a nice little inn.
You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing.
Be careful.
Especially if you guys sent so many people to Notri to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the heavenly principles. The heavenly principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the light realm, And elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor.
And that's why you're looking
For now,
into
therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the heavenly principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
That's one way to phrase it. Okay. So this is the energy research that Mitya is in charge of.
The Kulagi Experimental Design Bureau, Project Snezhnaya, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
Okay, about the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
That's cool.
Seems like
nice
the
to know.
powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
What do you mean, not sure? Don't you make the rules?
Well, I'm sure he doesn't make the rules for his boss.
Ugh, never mind.
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Intervat today. Civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection. Those are curses
Farina's
too?
long life.
Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
So just everything's a curse.
Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
About your relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
Relax. You're freaking out over nothing. I'm just asking. I know you have told me you don't actually know.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself.
One of its creations.
More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
Yeah. She has none
As
of
you
it.
know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon, descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until,
the arrival
of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
So you were there too, but you just don't have memory of it.
Confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago.
Yeah, that makes you at least 500 years old.
Was there for that? But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift? None of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years.
Yeah.
No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
The smartest.
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your
Oh,
consciousness
she literally was like a baby.
like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
And no surprise, the Vinster King wasn't exactly taken by your charm, because the Vinster King was a... Anyways, I'm not going to continue.
Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start.
You're a genius. Don't worry about it.
Even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary,
Damn.
I
Okay.
completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity.
And thus worthy
And
of
thus-
protection.
Are worthy of protection.
Ooh.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets.
Yeah, ever since we started becoming friends with Fatui members, even that started to just kind of not phase Paimon. That's so true.
But, Traveler? Even
No, never.
Paimon's some creation of Celestia now. You still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
Paimon, if I ever say I want nothing to do with you, I'm not me. I'm an imposter. No joke, Paimon. I would genuinely never. I can't imagine what this would be like without you. Yeah, like...
Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
I'm barely processing it right now, Paimon, but again, even when I do, you're Paimon. I'm not letting the heavenly principles try to fucking take that from you. I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
I appreciate it. Which is also why I'm still sorry about the fact that I took out a good army of people in the name of running to Paimon.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And, if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
No. No. She has put... I've witnessed her technically kill my friends, and I now know that one that I have deemed a friend has been killed a few times in the name of your project. And then she threatened to take away Paimon for some undisclosed, probably not good, nefarious reason. She's on my shit list. So, yes, I'm not letting that go. I will very much so fight. And that's a promise. I can promise that.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet.
Exactly.
I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
I didn't think we could ever reconcile with any of them to begin with, but especially after they tried to threaten Paimon.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death?
No.
Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
You are my precious, precious travel companion and guide. You're not just Paimon. Yeah, I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon. Not at all. I think there's some people I do believe the Traveler would do a lot to protect, but there's one that if the Traveler decided not to, again, that's not the Traveler, that's some fake. It's you, Paimon.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say.
Oh.
Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
Good.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like.
Very intrigued about the weapon.
Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh. Wow.
For real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if her Nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, You may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt
Yeah, it
so
took
out
you
of
out
sorts
instantly.
recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
It's so nice to see her so energetic again. Even after all the stuff I've been through in the past 5 hours. Oh. It's like a giant... I almost said spear. Is that the right... She to her face. Wait, it is. It looks like... Oh, I'm forgetting names. I hate that I'm forgetting names. It looks like something from Honkai Impact. I'm so mad. Because that's such a big part of part 1.
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
Oh.
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Yeah, I'm sorry I left you to run after Paimon after you made sure to wake us up, but, you know, I appreciate your help immensely, and look, Paimon's good as new. And I'm pretty sure we could probably get away with all the chaos we caused in that moment.
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards
Yeah.
had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me.
Well, you saved us
Really,
a ton.
you should be thanking this thing instead.
That is true. What about Senora had that ability? 'Cause that's her fire. That's so curious. If we ever have the chance, I want to look into what this core Ignis is.
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back.
Oh, yeah.
We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and
About
expenditure
that,
structure.
actually.
Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use.
That does make sense. I'm sure Odette can figure out a new one to go with, or she can keep up Lelik, but I'm pretty sure they'll not associate with it.
Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them.
That's great. Good news.
Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stooge's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
Is it really? I think it's just the beginning. But also, I appreciate you, Vodyanitsa, because without you, a lot of this would have been a lot more complicated.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhnaya Vecha so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here.
Oh!
But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
She's actually going to the tomb. Okay. I didn't expect this either. I've been here before, but... Okay. Ooh! That butterfly! Wait!
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
Almost there. Oh, I could actually touch that? Hold on. Yep.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Ooh, a cutscene. I wasn't expecting
I understand
this.
her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing.
Oh, is that...
Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
No.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see that Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath.
Oh.
The choice is yours, child.
That was so well done and pretty, and I'm a mess. Oh, and we're still going.
Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone.
So much energy, Paimon.
Free to fly again.
So much energy. I just got wrecked by what turned out to be Senora genuinely caring, okay? I'm somewhere else entirely. But, yes. It's so good to see you energetic. It's literally only been 2 acts, and that was enough for me, Paimon.
Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something.
You know, Paimon, for your sake, I hope you were probably just the fairy of food and fun. But knowing our luck, like, why else would Renova try to reclaim you? I don't think our luck is gonna really get us there. But no matter what, you are my family, Paimon. So they have to fight me.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Okay, we're messing with her.
Who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House.
They are
too.
everywhere. Doesn't matter.
And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, it got a sequel.
Okay, we're buying them all. Just say what you want, Paimon. I got you.
The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy.
Hello,
Not the easiest things to look around.
Probably not, Paimon. I will get you all your books, but at the same time, let's make sure we have a spot to store them. Ah, so close. I don't know why that's not popping up. I typically have a thing that goes off for you.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies.
Paimon, no. Don't do it. You'll walk into something. I'm speaking from experience. That tree came out of nowhere. I wish I was joking. I was reading a book and I walked into a tree. Years ago. Years ago. But it's a tale.
Hey! Look at these 2 dolls! Which do you like better?
Ooh. Wow. Okay, wait. Why are you doing this to me? I have to pick between Odette or Vodyanitsa? They both have a different feel and charm to them, Paimon. Can I choose both? I really appreciate Odette. I really like her. And the animation for that cutscene is still kind of leaving me a little teary-eyed. But I also kind of still want to point towards Vodianitsa. I'm doing it.
Alright, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Thank you, Paimon.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
Oh, come on, Ether. She's been trapped inside a room for days on end, feeling miserable. Like, I'm totally okay with any expenses.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then...
Huh?
Huh?
Oh my god.
Huh?
Paimon didn't know what these were. Is this her first time experiencing them? Yep. There they go.
Huh?
Yeah, that's great. That is pretty fun.
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you?
Maybe. But come on, Paimon.
A
Oh.
whole bunch of people are gathered.
Oh my god,
over
we're
the
actually
plaza.
gonna meet the sister.
Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
So, I know we were supposed to go to this nice showing with your sister, but it seems like it was a good idea for her not to be anywhere near the theater. We did you a favor.
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The jester knew what was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding.
It's okay. We got Paimon back in one piece. She's better than ever. I will forgive the heart attack you gave me. Not you. Your director.
Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Hello there. Nice to finally put a face to the name.
Hello, Tonya.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
She wanted to, poke a little fun at you for all of the lovely trouble that you've given us for years.
So she's the real Tonya.
Yeah.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Oh wait, you truly didn't tell her that I would be going instead? Is that the reason she didn't make it in? That seems a little irresponsible. Why didn't you give her a heads up?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
For the best, though. But still rude. Still very rude.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
Oh, damn.
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just...
Ooh.
Please don't tell Mom and Dad.
She can tattle on you. You'll be in trouble.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess. Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
It's really my fault for being late. I should have come to find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say... the best is yet to come.
Yes. I feel like Odette, especially now, will be able to perform it in good form.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
I don't know how much we actually got to see. I'm sorry, Tonya.
Hey, look!
Ooh. Wait. She's back. Wait, wait. I wasn't ready. Does that mean they got the monster? Ooh. Checking the crowd, surveying. No, she looked at us. That exact shot from the trailer. That's just how it ends? Okay, you're... No, that's genuinely where it ends. And now there's a bunch of quests that are just unlocking before my very eyes, going back to the theater. Is that for the meeting point? That would make sense. It's the only one I haven't done. But okay then. And that's how you take a little over 4-hour quest and turn it almost into a 6-hour quest. The power of I don't even know. Honestly, this whole stream has been quite the emotional roller coaster. I can't believe we completed it. I will take that. I will take that. I can't wait to go and relive that cutscene. I don't know why I was surprised by all of the Odette focus, considering she was the 5-star for this first little introduction. But
It's about time we throw another tea party, don't you think?
Sorry, heard the audio.
Who else is free?
What I'm gonna do, it's not smart. Don't do as I do. I want Vodyanitsa, but as customary, after doing something that involves a character's backstory and motivations and all of that, I get emotional and I decide to pull because I actually really like them, and it just feels mean to not pull for them. It's not smart. This isn't Star Rail where I can recover my pulling funds as simply as that. But yeah, I'm 51 in a pity. This will be 61. Which means at any point I'll get a 5-star. So if I don't get a 5-star in this pool, then we're good. Everything's going to be saved for next patch. Which anniversary is coming up. The anniversary is coming up. That's crazy to me. That's already here. Year 5 is still like living on in my memory as like 2 days ago. So stunned by that. But let's go do a 10 pool, guys. If anything, yes, okay, an Alosha. I want an Alosha. That's a Lynette. That is decidedly Lynette. But I think that gives her C5? So, you know, more Lynette, I guess. And this does also mean if I win the 50-50, I should be getting Vodyanitsa within the first, like, 20 pools. It's just Lynette. Unfortunate, but I'll take it. Not enough for another pool, and we are back to some sad numbers, but it's okay. It's fine. I still have much traveling to do, and I will definitely be getting to it at some point in time. Yeah, C5. So close. Yet so very, very far. Still need a builder. She's not built properly, but I've been focusing on too many people at once, so she will get there one day. Still stumped. What do you mean the quest is over?
Report anything unusual to me at once.
Will do, officer.